Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining. We're here in Assen, in the Netherlands, for the European Seniors Championships. Coming into the penultimate day. 2 days left of this event, but we are far from done with pool. We are in the 9-ball division. This is an over 45s match, and we are in the losers round 3 section of the draw. My name is Graham Hickman, and I'll be here talking you through this match. See if we have any fun, any drama, any big moments. We have an interesting match against Merrick Rishhat from Germany against Kamui Brand from Switzerland. It was a very nice break off at the start. Unfortunately, having to play a bit of a safety shot, but chance here for Rene. Table is very nice. He's got plenty of space here, but the ball is over the corner pocket, so shouldn't really have any dramas. Well, spoke too soon. We might have been able to use 2 reels there, but almost a disaster. Puts his hand up, but a little bit more travelling with the cue ball. All about pace. Judged this pretty well, though, I think. Nicely done. Nearly had a little bit of a moment there with the cue ball tracking to the side pocket, but caught the point. Was able to pick up the pieces, get the first rack on the board. We are playing race to 8, alternate break, and we are playing the 3-point rule. So players do need to make 3 points on the break. If you haven't been watching or following, that just means players will have to pocket a ball or get a ball past the break line. If you can get one or both, then you get a point for pocketing a ball, a point for a ball going past the break line. As long as you make 3 points, it's classed as illegal break. There you see, making the points, potting the balls, and a shot on the 1. 7-ball could be a bit of an issue. Hard to tell. Maybe it goes in the side. Good news is the 6-ball is quite close to the 7. Just give you a little bit of something to work with. Digging down here, though. That's okay. Well, does he play the risk? Does he take the chance here to go into the 7? It's very dangerous because there's no guarantee that he'll be on the 3-ball. And he also needs to get back up for the 4, so a lot of risk in this shot if he chooses to play it. And that's why he hasn't. He's lost the cue ball a little bit, though. I think a safety shot will be coming. The cut is on, it's very thin. But he will be losing the cue ball a little bit. Maybe a safety shot could be the smart option here. He's lost the cue ball there, though. Far too much draw on that one. Maybe just caught the 3 a little bit thinner than he would have liked. That's why he travelled so far. Yeah, he's just looking here. He could run this through and play the 4 in the side. The only risk of that is he might not have a good angle if he's short of pace. Whereas if he does play a kind of a stop shot, he will have a... He's decided to roll it forward. It's much easier on the pot. So this 7-ball is going to be a key ball here. What kind of angle can he leave on the 6? Oh, wow, he's missed the 4. I think has he got second prize? Maybe. very tight. Maybe he's walking back for his jump cue. Or maybe his break cue. He might be just jumping over the edge of the ball here. Yeah, trying to just get over the edge of that 7. Well, he did get over. Missed the 4 on the way up, but did catch it on the way down. Now, oh wow, has he left an angle here to go into the 7? This could be a huge bonus for Merrick. Don't know the angle. It's always risky playing into the 7 and the 9 because there's no guarantees that he will be on the 6, so he might choose to play it from the 6. It looks pretty straight. Maybe he can... He's missed it again. He has played into the 7. And just look at him again. This time will be a full jump. Tap on the table there. Yeah, he's had a bit of roll both times on that 4. Oh, excellent. Very well done. Still has some work to do, but that was a good jump. Yeah, he tried for the kick and stick. Didn't really get how he wanted, but not a bad result. Yeah, it's always tricky when the ball's on the cushion like that. You try to get a bit of distance. There is a few options for cover, but maybe not ideal from this position. He could play thin off the edge of the 6 ball. Try and come down behind the 9. That could be an option. He's just electing for containing safety. Maybe a double-double here and play the 6 ball. Twice across, try and find that bottom short rail maybe. He's just playing the edge. Oh, this could be good. It's an excellent shot. Judged that well. He had to catch that so thin. So another jump. That's a pretty good jump. Didn't leave anything. He's left the bank, but I don't really think he's taking that on. Same kind of shot, thin edge. Trying to use balls down table for cover. Hasn't got it this time though. So opening for Brand here. Just have a position to come down. If he can pot the 6 and let the cue ball travel, try and get it down past the middle pocket would be good. Well, I missed that by some way, and he's left it absolutely ball in hand, really. Just a touch short of pace. Would have been nice to have been a bit straighter on this. He's going to have to travel the cue ball a little bit now. you take that. Oh my goodness. Well, that was a really nice rub on the 8 ball, and I think he just took his eye off the 8 completely, because that was as easy as it comes. So not settling yet. Neither player kind of settling just yet. Wow, incredible. How has he got away with that? So another jump shot will be needed. So far he's had 100% success in jumping over the ball. Can he get another one? Oh, excellent. Well deserved. It's a great jump. So even though a little bit of fortune there for Rishhat, I think Brand Rene has really, well, he played the better shots in that match, in that rack really. 3 jump shots, all kind of semi-successful really. And the German needs to try and get one on the board just to settle him down. He's missed 3 balls in the side pocket there. Twice on the 4 ball, once on the 8. So that will not do his confidence any good at the moment. Let's see if he can get a break going. Maybe a nice break and run to calm you down. That's always nice. It's a pretty good hit. Oh, that little bump's going to give him the points. Well, this could be the rack he needs. If that's a 2-9 combo, hard to tell if it's perfectly aligned. Looks very close. Cut this one. Try and have a shot on the 2. He played for the combo, so this could settle you down. And if it's totally wired. Yeah, look at that, wow. Take that all day. Just the break that you want. Try and get a quick one on the board. So 2-1. I think Rishhat has apologised maybe 4 or 5 times already in this match, and it's only 2-1. So seems to be getting a little bit of the rubs, if you like. But as we know, in 9-ball, that's how it goes. So Rene will be thinking, give me some of that, please. Trying to get that 9-ball. Makes the 1. He's not going to make the points, though. I don't think. Oh, just. So 2 balls just went past the head string, and he pocketed the ball. So he's on the 2, but not really straightforward. He could play an aggressive bank with the 3-ball being pretty close to the corner. Could be worth thinking about, unless he sees a good save. Looks like he's juicing up for this one. Didn't make it, and he is going to leave it. I think he's left it in such a way where you can just roll this 2-ball in. He's left perfectly straight. And a nice angle on this 3 to come up to the table. Try and get somewhere on the middle line will be good. He's going to hit this a little bit, so he's going to have to travel, I think. Unless he can hold the cue ball. Not sure if he can just drop this in, otherwise he'll have to go up and down. Yeah. He played it well. Oh, it's nice now. He can just stop shot the 5, pretty much. He's playing pretty quick now. Getting a bit of confidence up. So this is good. It's just what he needed. So, gets one back. 2-2. Still quite some way to go in this match. It's a race to 8, but it is in the loser's side. So somebody will be going out. Somebody will move on. Yeah, I think they're just checking. I think it was a legal break. I don't think he made the point, so just switch over. Renee can have a look at this. One ball is potable into the top left, and he could play a little bump into the 8 ball to possibly hold for position on the 2. It's not a bad option. Yeah, it wasn't a straightforward pot. Got into the cue ball a little bit too much, but I think he has left this though, through the gap. We'll try and find a path back down. How's the pace? It's too heavy for the bottom left. We just have a shot on the side. Yeah, just a bit of a stretch, but put his extension on, he should be fine. Pretty good angle as well. Just bring this back up table. Don't think he played to bump the 6, but you'll take it. So just sending the cue ball around. Pretty good shape here. You can just pull this back a little bit. Judging by the angle, possibly played the 9 in the side. So all of a sudden, from 2-0 down, in a blink of an eye, with a bit of a steal, and then a 9-ball combo, and then another steal. He's now 3-2 in front. Back over to Switzerland's break. Quite an important one, this now. Trying to make the 1 in the left side and the 2 ball in the bottom right. Doesn't make either. Where's the 1 going to finish? I don't think it's on, but you can definitely see it. Could you play it? Good safety maybe. Possibly try and use the 8 ball. Just try and stun the 1 around. Try and get some cover. Just playing the slow 1. Gets the hook. Not the most difficult of 1 balls to hit. You would fancy Renee to make contact with this, whether it's 1 rail or 2 rails. Well, not only did he make contact, pots the 1 and has a shot on the 2. Incredible. A little smile there from Merrick. You just try to swing the cue ball a little bit and obviously misjudge the swing. Golden chance that really from all of a sudden being in a hook. How's the pace here? He's going to have to find another gap. Yeah, he's just put his cue there. Does he come all the way down? He's got a nice angle to get in that gap between the 9 ball. This looks pretty good. Surprised that he chose to play it that way, but he's okay. Play this in the top. Just run there. He's playing it in the side, maybe then drawing it off the long rail. Wow, great shot. Doesn't hang around. Merrick, does he? When he gets in the balls, very quick player. I guess when you know what you want to do, just get down and do it. So 2 rails maybe, come back to the middle of the table. How's the pace? Just a little bit too hard, but still okay. Nice angle. Come back across below the side. Yeah, nicely done. And all of a sudden, from the first rack, when we have to say he looked very nervous, missed 3 very simple balls. Tables have turned, and he seems to be the much more comfortable. And the man from Switzerland is also already struggling now. So this 4-2 lead is becoming a bit of a concern, especially if he can get a good break here as well. Yeah, that was a miss hit completely. Lost the cue ball. Didn't get any balls going in the right directions. So ball in hand. Good chance here for Renee. Just gotta figure out this 1, 2, 3, 4, you would think. They're all pretty close to each other. Just needs to make sure he's not leaving himself bridging awkward. He is left-handed, so don't know if he can reach that, or can he? Yeah, it's a bit of a careless one. Could have used the rest now. It's a little bit more awkward. He could have been close at the rail and still been okay. He's got to now judge the pace off the... He's trying to play it in the side. A bit more pressure on this one. Angle looks nice though, if he can pot it. Play it off the long rail, come back across, possibly for the 4 in the side or the corner. Just top this through. Oh, he's flucked it in the top, I think. Didn't see that shot. Missed that by some way. Right result that for the man from Switzerland, especially as he's landed what looks to be quite nice on this 4. I think he can just pinch it. He's decided to go up. Looks pretty straight on this to me. If he can draw it back, maybe he can go just above the 8, just so he's not having awkward cueing. Take a longer 6. He's trying to force the angle. Don't think that was there. A little bit of result though. Hasn't left anything. Yeah, this is potable. It's thin, but you could decide to go 2 rails back and forwards. Play it with a bit of pace. It's thin enough. Wow, how's that not dropped? He did play it a little bit fat, but it looked like for all the world it was going to drop, but not meant to be. So very quickly, Rishhat straight down. Yeah, he's okay. He can either play a stop shot and leave an angle or run forward. Yeah, that's okay. Choose what he wants to do here. Probably come inside the 9, just straight up table. That's perfect. Wow. Where's he going there? Thought he could just play the 9 in the bottom right, but decided to come down for the centre. What do I know? Felt a bit more risky going down table, but the 9 disappeared, and it's a 5-2 lead, and he's on a bit of a train at the moment, is the German. So each break that goes by is getting bigger and bigger. Oh, it's Renee's turn to lose the cue ball. Bit of a gift now. Quick glance. Nothing in a terrible place, even though the 8 and the 9 looks a little bit close for comfort. Once you can get rid of a few balls. Yeah, he just overcut that a little bit, so he's lost the cue ball somewhat. He's going to put a bit of a draw on this. It's not bad. He will probably leave a little bit of a longer 5. He might play this with left-hand spin, keep the cue ball above the middle pockets. Doesn't want to be on the rail if he can avoid that. That's a pretty good shot. Nice angle now. It's all about 6 to 7. from here. It's pretty good as well. So he can come below the 8 ball and just play the 7 in the side. Tell you what, doesn't hang about at all. Very quick player. Players like this can be so dangerous because you can lose racks in a blink of an eye, and that's pretty much what's happened. I have to say, a bit of a shell shock for Rene from being 2-0 up. His pace looks good as well. What time are we on? This match has been running, what, 30 minutes? Give or take. And he's already 6-2 in front. 8 racks. Very good stuff. Really, from the first rack that we played, didn't think it was going to go like this. But going very well at the moment. On the other table, table 1, we have another losers round 3 match with my good friend, commentator Gethin Davies. He's talking through the match of Saba Nagy from Hungary against Gregory Bobby. The Frenchman is 3-1 up at the moment. As I mentioned at the start, still 2 days left of pool. We have the 9 ball and the teams remaining in this European Championships. Oh, this could be a nice break. He is on the 2. Might have to play a little bit of a shot here to get on the 3. Doesn't have the best angle. But yes, over today, we'll be moving through the 9 ball divisions across plus 45 and plus 55 and the ladies. And then tomorrow, we'll have the conclusion of both 9 ball and the teams, semi-finals and finals, etc. So today is moving day, let's say, for players to try and get themselves into that final day shootout. A little bit of cueing required here. That's a good shot. That middle pocket was quite dangerous. Played it well though. You can either play this with a little bit of pace or you can drop this in. If he does play it with pace, he's going to have to come back and forwards a couple of rails. Just need an angle to get back up table. If he's pretty straight, that's okay. Try and draw the cue ball center table, or because he is left-handed, somewhere where it is now would be great. Just so long as it's to the right side of the 9 ball, that will work. How's the pace? Yeah, what kind of angle does he have? Is he going to have to go forward? Yeah, I think he can probably force this. Go down the left side of the table. That's pretty good. How's the angle here? Wow, that's not ideal. Because if he goes forward, he's going further away from the 9. He might have to take a long 9 here, or jack it up. This just puts extra pressure on the shot. Good news is it's close out of the pocket. He's overjuiced it, but he might have a shot in the middle. Pressure on this now, because if he does miss this one, give a chance to Rishhat to get on the hill. Yeah, that was a great 9. Very well done. wasn't so straightforward. Cue ball was travelling quite a bit there around the table. Good shot there, jacked up. Trying to get closer to the 9 and a very nice 9 in the side. So 6 racks to 3. He's hanging in, trying to keep him off the hill. See if he can get something going on his brain. Yeah. There's a cue ball. Gets the wing ball and the top ball. Gets some points. However, he doesn't have a shot on the 1. Well, he chose to play a kick shot rather than a push out. I don't kind of blame him though. The 1 ball was in one of those strange positions where you see more often than you think push out isn't so straightforward. No matter where you push, you kind of leave on a shot for the 1. So decided to go for the kick shot, but unfortunately scratched the cue ball. So great chance here for Merrick to get on the hill. How's the speed? Oh, I think it's just there, and you can use the 7 as well. Pot them both. How about that? Pot them both and land perfect on the 6 ball. Just go off 1 rail. Blink of an eye. Merrick makes it on the hill. So punished for that mistake. 7 racks to 3. 1 away from progressing into the next round. Trying to get to that single knockout stage. Germany's been very dominant across all these divisions, in the men's and the ladies, winning multiple medals. Straight pool, 8 ball. And in the women's, 8 ball and the 9 ball. Sorry, 8 ball and the 10 ball. Apologies. Germany's probably holding the medals at the moment across the board. Oh, this one's going to be illegal though, I think. He only made 1 ball, and as you see, only 1 ball went up table. So the big question is, can Rene get this? He's going to play maybe a kick and stick here. He misjudged it a little bit, but he might have had a result because the 2 kind of locked up against the 3. That was the pace. I think a jump shot could be coming here. He's been pretty okay with the jump cue. It was a pretty good hit, but didn't catch it how he intended. Unfortunately, this time has left a shot on the 2, but there you see the 3 and the 5. He could try to open them up here. Yeah, he has, but it hasn't worked out. But he could be putting Renee in a lot of trouble here. He's got the hook, but it's not really difficult to hit. It's now all just about where the cue ball and the 3 ball will end up. You could try to play a bit of a slow one, slow-ish, and just catch the edge of the 3. Try and put the cue ball up near the top left corner pocket rather than a full hit. He's trying a full hit. That for me was the only danger. Might get second prize. Yeah. Not a bad roll again this time. Yeah, that for me, that safety shot just wasn't hard enough to probably force an error, which means that you're giving your opponent a bit more chance to look. How's the pace? Oh, that little bump might be nice. Does he have an edge on the 3? Maybe. If he does, oh, looks very tight. If he does have an edge, that 7 ball could be a good target. Judging by the cueing, must have an edge. Oh yeah, more than an edge. Decided to play it the other way. There's a cue ball. Oof. As he blocked him by the point as well. Little tap on the table tells you he might have done. That's extremely tight. Very awkward. Don't even think he has a reel that he can use. Just using his extension. There's a shot clock on the TV tables. You might just be able to get above the 4. Kind of spin this down, catch the 3. Yeah, he was able to. Not a terrible outcome. There is a bank on. He did go for one earlier, Renee. However, it's very different when you're 7-3 behind. Might try to get some cover. That was a good bank. Decided to go for it. Leaning over the 5 ball here. He's okay. It's not a bad position, this. He's got plenty of table to work with here. No reason why he shouldn't get top side of the 6. He's got a nice shot here to draw this 6 ball kind of inside. Sorry, bring the cue ball back across in between the 9 and the 8. How's the pace though? Little bump on the 8 ball's not too bad. That'll work. So he could use a reel, or he could just draw this up table, whatever he feels. Decided on the reel. The pace is good. One more shot needed, really. Try and get good on this 8 ball. Love to get pretty straight on it. Not on the rail, of course, but just a little bit off angle. And try and get towards that middle pocket would be nice. Not too far away. Yeah, that'll work. Doesn't need to go crazy. Just put the 8 ball. Just bring the cue ball off the rail and gets one back here with this 9 ball to 7 racks to 4. Yeah, nicely done. Still in this match, battling away. Just an update on the other table. The Frenchman Gregory Bobby is 5-2 up against Savanagi from Hungary. Plenty of the matches going on. You can get all the scores from the epbf.com website. You can choose all the tournaments, whether it's the men's or the ladies. All the scores, all the events are there, live scores. To keep up to date with all matches as they are running. And of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you very much. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification button for these next few days and future events. As soon as it goes live, you'll get notification so you don't miss any of the action. One ball got a friendly bump in there, which will work. He does have a shot on the 2, and it does go. Yeah, it was a good shot from distance. Just couldn't get the cue ball out. Does have an option to try and get the cue ball behind the 8. It's all about the pace. Depends if he wants to go right side of the 8 ball first or straight up and down. Straight up and down, but he's misjudged it. How's the 3 ball going to end up? That's not too bad. Is there a chance for cover here? Behind the 6, maybe. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Dangerous part is he's going to have to hit this relatively soft and go all in on the cue ball. If he hits it too hard, then he's going to lose there. Yeah, he chose not to. Could be in trouble here. Maybe just play the thin edge of the 3. Don't think the scratch is on, but it's one of those things in 9 ball. Anything can happen. He'd love to just play off the edge of the 3. Maybe he might try something else. Let's see. Yeah, he's trying to use the 5 ball. It's nearly there. Oh, very close. It's just a ball away, really. Got 2 balls again. Oh, that could be the match. If he misses that 4 ball, he didn't have a shot. The fact that he's potted the 4 actually landed in, you have to say, a pretty good shape here. However, he hasn't got the cue ball to the rail, so this might be the shot that's needed. All about pace. Let's try and get it below the black, somewhere on the right side of the table will be good. See, overhit it though. Well, it doesn't seem to matter where they end up. The German just gets down and fires them in. Solid stuff. Oh, and he's caught that like a dream, I think. Is it going to pull up? Or is it going to keep going? He's in between. It's for the win. Wow, very good stuff. Started off really slow, did Rishhat, but midway through that match, he was brilliant, very fast, very quick. Hard lines to Rene, but the German will move on to the next round, and that's the final of this match. We will be back around about 5:45 local time for the next matches, so hopefully you can come back and join us then. My name's Graham Hickman. I'll be back very shortly. Bye for now.
Hello again, good evening. Oh, it's actually afternoon. Good afternoon, pool fans. We're back live with this round's losers qualification, race to 8. This is for a place in the last 32. Ahmed Emir Konuklu versus Raymond Hoga. I think Ahmed is actually representing Cyprus, although his shirt is saying Turkish Cypriot team. It's a race to 8. This is the final opportunity for both of these players to have one final deep run in this event. This 9-ball discipline will be the last of this year's European Championships. We're here in the northern region of the Netherlands. It's in the Drenthe, province of Drenthe. Playing in Assen, the Bonte Wever, a beautiful venue. And a beautiful setup, as you can see, the arena here. Ahmed Emir won the leg and he's started off pretty decent here. He's playing the man from Norway, Raymond Hauge. I've done one of his previous matches in a different discipline. Raymond can definitely play, so it'll have to be somewhere near his best for Ahmed to win this match. And that 4-ball has just stayed up. Of course, there's been a lot of action over the past, well, 10 or some days. We've had the Euro Tour prior to this European Championships. And we are on day 7 already. The penultimate day. So at some point, the cloth, the pockets, they don't tend to slide anymore. So you have to be even more so precise. And as always, when a ball is over the hole, putting it is the most easiest part. It's about controlling the cue ball. As you could see, it's not completely up to plan. But he's played a very decent alternative shot there. Didn't really fancy the attacking options, and you cannot blame him. He's played all in all a very good safety shot here. I think he's blocked off the one real kick shot. So unless Ahmed is trying from one rail from the side, this is a risky shot. Yeah, I thought going off 2 rails just gave him a little bit better chance to hit the 5-ball, but of course at the same time it would have also made trying to get the cue ball save and the 5-ball save a little bit harder. Raymond Hauge has managed to create a good chance for himself after that good safety. He's got very nice fundamentals, I believe, Raymond Hauge. Of course, he did mention in one of his interviews, featured interviews, which you can find on our social channels from Predator Cues, that in the past he used to play a lot of Euro Tours and, well, just regular tournaments in the men's division and even in European Championships. He has won a couple of medals, maybe 3 or 4. So he's not unfamiliar with the highest podium. But if you do some research on the IBPF website, you don't see any data on him. But make no mistake, this man is no stranger to the podium. as he just takes the first rack, steals the first rack, you have to say. Ahmed had a fabulous chance there and he's missed the 4-ball. And it's cost him the first rack. So Raymond looking to lay down a marker here. If he can produce a solid break, you could easily go 2-0 up and already put some doubt in his opponent's mind. That was an illegal break, although both players trying to double check with the match official. And of course, if it's an illegal break, you can always opt to put your opponent back in. The thing is, with the 3-point rule, if it is an illegal break, as an opponent, you don't have the option to roll out, push out. So it's basically looking at the situation and considering whether it is an advantage to get back to the table and try and clear or play a good safety. If not, if you're not able to see the first ball, then most obviously you're likely to put your opponent back in, the one who broke. When you look at the layout, it almost feels like it wasn't racked completely tight. You don't often see a 9-ball layout looking like this. 5 balls tracking towards the left side in the vicinity of one another. Which is odd because the rack is tapped. So they should be touching, but sometimes if you don't do an extra check, you might leave a small gap. That can make a world of a difference, of course, after the break. Raymond has to decide if, and that is presuming he will going all out attack here. If he wants to run into the, say, 2 and the 7 simultaneously with a cue ball, or trying to place position on the 2 ball from basically where the 9 ball would be respotted. But he's not interested in the attacking option. But that's not a hook and a little careless as well. I thought the most ideal place for the cue ball would have been behind the 2 and the 7. In this occasion, it almost felt like he was trying to put it on top of the 7. But what do you know? It's the second foul. By mistake, of course. Second scratch in the same middle pocket. And Raymond has also notified his opponent for that second fall. Of course, he doesn't have to play safe from this 1 ball here. He can also pot the 1, play good position on the 2, have that guaranteed hook behind the 7. Opted to play safe, and I think he's played it to perfection. Has he? Yes, he has. Almost touching the 2 ball. And now there's a lot of pressure on this for Ahmed Emir. I'm not so sure whether he can see enough of the right side of the table. Might have to go 2, even 3 rails. Has to hit this 1 ball, of course. If not, it'll be end of the rack. And that's the end of this rack. I always felt if there was one way to hurt your opponent with 9 or 10 ball, it's via the 3 misses rule. Of course, it's something you would never go for, to constantly try to get in between the mind of your opponent, but it just, I don't know, it stings a little bit if your opponent can trap you. It is a legal break by Ahmed Emir, but unfortunately he cannot see the 1 ball to pot it. You could potentially bank this, but it's a risky shot. He played it in such a way where he would always leave the cue ball safe. Pretty decent effort. I wonder whether Raymond is considering to roll the cue ball behind the 3 ball here. No, he's played the long length safety. He's played that very good indeed, although I don't think the escape will be too difficult for Ahmed Emir. I thought maybe Raymond could see just the edge of the 1 ball, but clearly he can't. There's still a chance where he could pot the 7 off the 1 ball here. No, if that 1 ball doesn't stop in time, I think he has, you know. I mean, sure, it is possible into the left middle, but he's going to lose his cue ball and it's going to track towards the top right corner pocket. So you'd have to consider if this is even worth going for. Yeah, that seems to be the most sensible shot, and he's nailed it. It's landed in such a way where actually hitting it from 1 rail becomes a little tricky here. Have to be off 2 rails. And I must say, that was a pretty poor attempt. Didn't really get close to it. So is it Ahmed Emir his turn to return the favor, try to bait his opponent in making 3 consecutive fouls? Well, he's had a result there. There was no way to legislate for that, but as it happened, he's created a chance. I'm sure Ahmed Emir will be very annoyed indeed. This is a part of the game you cannot control, of course. There's always a little bit of luck involved, and more than ever in 9 ball, luck plays a big role. Now he's got a great opportunity to go even further ahead. He's made a mess of that positional shot though. He didn't want to be glued to the side rail. He's still okay, of course. It's not too difficult to control the cue ball, but it's just landed in a spot where, well, the cueing becomes a little bit awkward. Off the side rail. Doesn't have to do anything fancy here with his cue ball. Basically where the 6 is, just draw the cue ball a little bit below, so a little bit closer to the 7 ball. It's the same type of angle. And the 8 ball is sitting in the most perfect spot, right in the center of the table. Oh no. Wow. And look, for all the world, that cue ball was about to drop in the left middle pocket. That would have been disastrous, but he's still okay, you know. Still needs to apply himself on this shot here. Yeah, look, the cushions are very, very lively. If that was the opening day, my cue ball would have never landed there. Right now, it almost feels like it's coming off twice the speed that it hits the rail. So that's something that both players need to make some adjustments for. And this is in a horrible spot. You tend to think the only sensible shot here is the bank. Though he's trying to cut this in. These are horrible shots. Oh, not even. Let's try to play safe there. Well, the thing is, it's not a bad shot, and this is considered safe, but it begs the question, you can always leave your opponent with an opportunity. And just doing the maths there, for me, it's never worth trying playing safe and not being 100% sure I'll return to the table, so I might as well take my own chances. I'd rather go out swinging. Yeah, you can see that hit the near jaw. And that will be definitely end of this rack. So Ahmed Emir mightily relieved to pot this 9-ball. He gifted his opponent with a chance as well in the first rack, so he'll be feeling that this is very much so justified. Is that 3 and a 9 a combination? If it is, we could have a very quick turnover here. It's looking like one. And I don't think it's touching, so he should be able to make this, even if it's not dead set. So within 2 shots, it could already be 3-1 here. Oh, there you go. That is brutal if you're on the receiving end, and delightful, of course, if it pans out for you when you're breaking. Nevertheless, the scoreline now is 3-1. Both players do have a timeout available to them. I'm sure at some point, some stage of the match, they might utilize it. Right now, it's still early days. Oddly enough, that little nudge on the 4 has made this positional shot from the 3 to the 4 a lot easier. I do have to emphasize with these players because whenever you're playing a table where the rails are pretty lively, it really throws off your original game plan. Pool players and cueists in general, they're used to the table reacting in a certain way, and if that goes completely out of the window, it can well and truly mess with your head. But that is also, with the same token, one of the fun part of this game. It's about who can adjust the fastest, the quickest. Because one thing is guaranteed, rarely ever do you get a match that goes 100% your way, on your terms. For a moment, it looked that he got away with it, but I don't think he's got away with it. I think Ahmed should be able to cut this in with a lot of checks, right spin to check the cue ball. There you go. The cue ball is now landed in an awkward spot. I suppose it helps that the 9 ball is so close to the 8 ball. All he has to do is pot this, draw the cue ball, and he'll be always on the 9 ball if he doesn't overhit it. Oh dear me. Both players giving each other great opportunities. These are painful mistakes, you know. Nothing hurts more when your opponent has gifted you with a great chance, although he's made a miss of this positional shot. How has he landed there? Yeah, managed to salvage the situation, but yeah, I was about to say, nothing hurts more in this game than knowing you've got a golden opportunity and you've just, well, absolutely did nothing with it. It just compounds, so you already have to deal with the fact that you've butchered a good chance, but also that rack is going the other way and the score line is, well, almost running away from you. Let's not forget, he's already halfway there. Raymond Hoga, 4-1 up in the race to 8. If he can keep the pressure on his opponent, he might actually break him sooner rather than later. This is a very tough shot. He's fluked it. I'm wondering if he can pot this directly. You think he can? Yeah, in this instance, that little nudge on the 7 has not really worked in his favor, although if he can send his cue ball up and down to the bottom part of the table, as you can clearly see from this picture, that 4 ball will go into the middle pocket. Anything but glued to the rail would be okay. I believe the cut into the middle pocket is the easiest way to play position on the 5. Just have to roll this in. Doesn't want to hit this too hard. I think maybe ever so slightly he was a little bit worried that he could hook himself with the 9 ball there. That nudge on the 7 had to be very precise and very full. Well, how to make it difficult for yourself. There's a couple of spots in the table where you could not make the 5 on. This is one of them. One of the very rare spots. You'll have to kick this. Yeah. Even if you would have made the kick shot, have a look at the cue ball, you would not be able to see the 6. So all in all, it might not be so disastrous as it looks like. Be interesting to see how Raymond will try to play safe here. If he can send the 7 ball back down towards the right side of the table, yes, there would be a potential combination on, but over the distance that is very tough to make. He's played the straightforward safety. He has left his opponent a chance to play a better safety, of course, but that's gone horribly wrong. This 7 is definitely puttable into the side pocket, and as you can see, it's almost dead straight. Just needs to drop this one in, and it would be favorite to go 5-1 up. So the man from Cyprus is having a tough time out there. As that 9 ball goes in, Raymond Hoga 5-1 up, only 3 racks away from the victory. I'm sure he'll love to make this a quick match. The next round that is scheduled will be 7:30. That is 1 hour and 50 minutes from now, if everything goes to plan, of course. And I'm sure he would love to have a, or at least, let me put it this way, not a rushed dinner to refuel himself for tonight's action. That's a pretty decent snooker, you know. That 9-ball is in an awkward spot for Raymond Hoga. It's making the one real hit on the 2-ball a lot more difficult. And I'll tell you what, he's been pretty fortunate there. That cue ball flirted heavily with the bottom left corner pocket, but it's still on the table. There's a nice touch shot Ahmed Emir has played there. There's a pretty straightforward shot on for him here. And this was always one of them. As you could see, there's a lot of traffic blocking the left side of the table. Once again, this is not a easiest of escapes. No. Considering where he was pointing at the table, he's trying to hit this with a lot of bottom and left hand spin. He's trying to check the cue ball off the side rail. Yeah, it just hit the 5-ball. But having said that, I think the 5-ball is now in a awkward spot. And I'm not so sure whether it passes the 6 and the 7 in the bottom left corner pocket. If it does not, it only goes into the bottom right. It'll be interesting to see whether Ahmed will consider to try and clear the table from this visit here. In hitting the 9-ball there, it's actually made the positional options on the 5-ball even less attractive. Basically where his cueing hand is here would be a spot to play for the 5 into the side pocket. I mean, this is still potable, but I don't think he'll go for this. I think playing safe is a much easier option and much more, well, safer option. Trying to hit this 5-ball dead on the 7-ball here. Needs that cue ball to roll on a little bit further. I think you can just see the edge of the 5 here. That is, I'm afraid, unforgivable. Of course, that angle was on, but you know, with his experience, he should have known how to counteract that. Now, if Raymond can keep it together here and clear these remaining 4 balls, 6-1 up, you'd have to make him heavily favored. Hard to see him lose a match from 6-1 up. Let's be... Yeah, he's hit the 9, has he? Yeah, I believe so. Wow. I just want to see that back on YouTube. What happened? Oh, he's hit the 9 with the tip of his cue. Can you believe it? What a mistake that is. Just when you thought you've seen it all, this game never ceases to surprise me. Every credit, by the way, to him. He was the first to admit he made a foul there. Where's that cue ball going? Where is it going? Wow. I'll tell you what, it's becoming a very exciting match, but I'm not so sure whether for the right reasons. But nevertheless, it's 5-2 now in favor of the man from Norway. What a golden opportunity it let slip there. His opponent taking a timeout. He'll have 5 minutes to return. Well, I was about to say, after having gifted his opponent the previous rack, he's scratched the cue ball, leaving his opponent in with another ball in hand, a good opportunity. And straight away he's missed the one ball, although I think this has gone wrong. Yeah, that's now become very awkward. I don't think he would like to run into the 8 ball, but the harder he hits this, yeah, there you go. Well, luckily for him, that 2 ball didn't really touch the jaw of the pocket. If not, it would have stayed there. That is in, you know. There it is in. Raymond can see the funny side of it. Just 2 inches further would have been absolutely perfect. You can still control the cue ball here, of course, by running the cue ball into the 6. Should be able to stop it there. I think, of course, there are multiple legends in the game, but our very own Nick van den Berg, he's one of the best in these little nudges. When you watch him try and attempt one of these high runs on straight pull, you can see it's the type of shots he, well, plays pretty effortless. These little touch shots. He has to make sure he hits one of the 2 side rails. Anywhere past the middle diamond. I mean, he didn't have to hit the side rail, of course. That was just to make sure he could not hook himself behind the 9. This is absolutely perfect. I'd like to put the 8 into the same corner pocket here. Just like that. And also that seems to be absolutely perfect. So a little stun run through, just a half a ball should do the trick here. And I didn't say the most obvious thing at the time, but when Raymond Hoga in the previous rack fouled in putting the ball with the rest, and he hit the cue ball with his cue, I was wondering how big of a mistake that could prove to be in this match. It's now become 5-3. He had a great chance to run away from this match, but right now his opponent Ahmed Emir is very much so in it. If he can produce a solid break here and run out, well, just 1 frame in it, and it's everyone's game from that position onwards. Solid bang shot there. by Ahmed Amir. Played it with full conviction. And I'll tell you what, immediately from that one shot, he's created a good chance here for himself. So could we be seeing the first break and run of the match? And what a moment to make it. After having looked down and out for majority of this match, you could only be one rack behind. Although he's landed a little bit too straight on this 5-ball. Would have loved to have an angle to go a little bit closer towards the 6-ball. You can of course draw the cue ball a little bit, but it'll be more or less the same type of angle on the 6. And we've seen the pockets refuse the balls whenever someone is trying to, as we call, cheat the pocket, try to hit it from a specific side of either of the pocket. So it doesn't want to take too many liberties here. He'll just have to settle with a mid-range shot here on the 7. As long as he can avoid being glued to the rail, the right rail here. Yeah, that's gone awkward now. So he'll have to come up with a big shot here. That was a delightful pot there by Raymond Hoga. And I think the cue ball has stopped just enough time to just roll it in for a little thinnish 9-ball. Well, actually, it's not that thin at all. You should be able to pot this quite comfortably. So will there be another twist in this match? His opponent, Ahmed Amir, had a good chance there. He started off that rack with a fabulous bank shot, created a good chance. Ran out of position on the 7, had to play a big shot. Didn't get close with the putting attempt and left his opponent in. Raymond looking to put himself on the hill here. Could be the final nail in the coffin if he goes 7-3 up. It is a legal break, and have a look at the opening shot. Very comfortable indeed. Once again, this is a very decent chance to put himself on the hill. We've noticed from the beginning the table is playing a little bit more challenging. The cushions are bouncing a little bit more, but still, both of these players have so much experience, they should be able to negotiate with that element. Left it a little short. I suppose the only good thing is he has to play a stun shot here, so he can cue this positively. Be interesting to see, because you can see he's dead straight here on the 6. He can draw the cue ball back towards the second diamond if he wishes to land a bit closer on the 7. Or he can just accept the long pot here. If he can cue this smoothly to have enough backspin on the cue ball, it should swing around the right side of the 9 ball, around it. Yeah, nicely played. If that cue ball stops in time, which it has. You're trying to send your cue ball towards the first diamond below the right center pocket. That's the right line. Some players, of course, they'd like to eliminate that risk of trying to or possibly scratch the cue ball. I think it is a pretty common pattern if you want to play position, crossing the table from side to side. He's played that very tentative. Almost like a D-cell on a follow through, so he'll have to play a little bit. Although this is the type of shot you would expect these players to make. And in it goes safely in. 7-3 up now. Firmly favorite. So for Ahmed Emir, this year's hopes is hanging on a piece of thread. He'll have to play a very solid set from this point on forward. He's 3-7 down. He's also gonna need some sort of assistance from his opponent. I'm wondering whether Raymond Hoga will take a chance on this 2-9 combination. I think he can play that with safety in mind. And let's not forget, it is for the win. To book his place at the last 32, I think it's definitely worth going for. It's not like he'll leave the world on for his opponent. It's far from easy, but it is makeable. He's going for this. What I would say is I'm a little bit surprised where he's placed his cue ball. I think he played it with a bit more safety in mind. So I was actually expecting that cue ball to go all the way down table. But where he's landed his cue ball in and right in the center of the table indicates he was going for it full-bloodedly, which I can respect, but well, it was not a straightforward combination, and he's missed this. He's missed this, you know. So once again, this is a great chance for Raymond Hauge to close out this match. Likely to send the cue ball from side to side here. Oh no, what has he played there? Why has he played it that way? He's made it a lot harder for himself. Nevertheless, safely in. Raymond Hoga missed one of the easiest straightforward stop shots there. It's now 7-4. He's still well and truly in command of this match, but well, let's face it, it should have been over by now. And the longer it takes for you to get over the line, the bigger the chance the frustration will creep into your mind. He has to recompose himself and start all over again. That was a very decent break by Raymond Hauge, but unfortunately his opening shot is far from easy. I think it will tell us something about his frame of mind if he will go for this cut shot on the 2. Even though it is makeable, it would also indicate that he's fed up with this match. He wants to get it over with. Like to be a snooker behind the 9 ball here. He's got to adjust. Or has he? No. That was a poor shot from Raymond. Not so sure why he's played it that way. I thought he could use the natural angle, go top rail, side rail for the 7 into the middle. By playing it that way, I think he felt like the cue ball would be too close with the top right corner pocket, but there's a lot of pressure on this shot now. Considering how this match has been going, you would have thought it'd be a difficult shot, but he's got down and well, stroked it in as if it was nothing. So surely if he can make a tough shot like the 7 prior, he should be able to putt this too as well. Yeah, in it goes. Raymond Hauge, he was 7-3 up. He's had, I believe, 3 chances. 3 very good chances, in fact. And now it is 7-5. And his opponent creeping ever so more closer to him. There's only 2 racks in it now. So if Ahmed Emir can produce a break and run here, or at least hold his serve, 7-6, the pressure is definitely on his opponent. Big stroke required here. You'd think it would be the last difficult shot. But if I can use that word, it might very well be his last shot. Surely now Raymond Hoga, although his cue ball ran into the 7 for a minute there. It could have gone horribly wrong, but I think he's still okay here. Surely he can take this opportunity and close out this match. What is his angle on the 8 ball? Well, good enough. You can top this one through or even draw it back directly. Yeah, and that 9 ball concludes this match. Huge congratulations to the man from Norway, Raymond Hauge, who books his place in the last 32. Keep an eye out on the stream. We will be back within 40 minutes from now. That will be the last of the scheduled matches from today. As for now, thanks for your time and attention. And as I said, 40 minutes from now, we will be back. There is still another match on table 1. That's been provided to you live and for free, commentated by my dear friend Graham Hickman. So head over to table 1 and we will be back at 7:30 p.m. at local time. Bye for now.
qualified for the single elimination of 9-ball 45 plus. You may now start your practice on any table, but tables 20 through 24. So you may start your practice. As soon as the final match is finished, we will do the draw and then assign your tables. So if you want to do so, you may start your practice on any table, but 20 through 24.
please proceed for the uniform control and then to your respective tables to start your...
To all players, if you reach your table, then please start your match immediately. Thank you very much.
the score also. You have just to play direct by yourself. I will make the score on shot clock. Enjoy it. Please select for the break.
Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Welcome, everybody. This is the final match of the day here in the Netherlands, in Assen, for the European Pool Championships Seniors Edition. We are down to the last 32 in the 9-ball division. So we are in the single elimination phase. And then from tomorrow, it will be running through until the finals in the final day. We have Turkey against Switzerland here. We have Sasha Specia versus Mehmet Bakici. Hope I'm saying those names correctly. Apologize if not. We are playing race to 8, alternate break. And it's a 3-point rule. So players need to make 3 points. If you're just joining us, I'm not sure what the 3-point rule is. If you make a ball, you get 1 point. If you get a ball behind the break line, you get another point. So long as you score 3 points in total, then that is classed as a legal break. And as you've seen there, 2 balls pocketed, and the 8 ball well above the headline. Great opening break. Nice easy 2 starter. Nicely on the 3. And you can just run this forward. Find the gap between the 2 balls. Yeah, there you see. Found the gap nicely. Choosing to try and hold on the other side of the table, and he's just kind of screwed that a little bit more. We needed to stun it a touch more. He's still on it, but this is a lot more difficult than it should have been, sorry. That 8 ball is hampering as well. I think just... Oh, he was okay. How much angle does he have on this 7 ball? Judging by his body language, he's pretty straight. So that means he will just be probably rolling the 7 in. Going to have a look. Probably going to have to take the 8 ball from somewhere near the centre pocket area. If he can't get up table, then there's no need going crazy. He is going crazy. He tried to play that with so much right-hand spin to go long rail. Maybe a little bit unnecessary. But just got to go for what you feel. Was a bit of a wild one. Which caused a mistake. So a chance for Mehmet here. He's not hanging around. Picking up these 3 balls to take a 1-rack lead. Thank you very much, says the man from Turkey. It was a good break by Sasha. Just a little bit short of pace, position-wise on that 7, and did try to force it a little bit. He could have dropped it in. Yes, the 8 ball maybe was a little bit tricky still, but he was going to come down the table after potting the 8. But that's all history. Decided to take the chance. Didn't make it. And Bakici has a 1-rack lead and the break. Gets a wing ball, gets the points, gets the 1 ball. He's going to have a look at the 2 as well. Nice break. It's going into the 3. You would think, anyway. Let's see how he plays this one. Not sure if he can avoid it. He's tried. Well, he definitely didn't play for a 3-9 combo, I can tell you that. He quit on that a little bit. Tried to play the 3 in the side. Kind of forced into playing the combo. Oh. Just caught the point. And it rattled. So, chance for Sasha here. Yeah, so he'll be looking to play a 7-9 combo, but he's got a nice angle on the 4 here. Lots of space on the left side of the table there. Yeah, should be no problems here. Just drop this in. And then again, drop this in for a 7-9 combo. Yeah, so that missed combo gifted a chance back to the man from Switzerland. So maybe 1 gift each. Back on level terms. So we have one other match going on the other table. My good friend, co-commentator, Arya Sarabi is commentating on that one. Table 1, Merrick Rishhat from Germany, playing Riccardo Cini from Italy. That'll be a good match. Commentated on Merrick's match earlier. Very fast player. But Riccardo is a very good player indeed, so could be an interesting one. Back to this one. Gets the wing ball. Doesn't get the points though, I think. So it's an illegal break. Fortunately, hasn't left a shot on the 1. Not so straightforward to find cover as well. Yeah, I don't think the pot's on. You can probably try to jack up on the 1 and try and drift it to the right side of the table. Yeah, that's probably the shot. Has he got the cover behind the 9? Well, he's left an edge, but is it potable? Same kind of scenario. It's a strange table. All the balls are kind of down bottom half of the table, so you can't necessarily run away up table for cover. It looks like it does go on the side maybe, but no value really in taking that on. He might have left this, and he's brought the 2 out as well. Bit of a mistake there. 3 rails, come round table. Yeah, that 2 ball wasn't in an ideal position until he played that shot, so Kind of a double hit there. 4 to 5 needs a bit of care. So judging by that, he's going to come topside. I don't know if he can thread it in between with right hand spin. Maybe go in between the 7 and 8. That could be an option. Just drop this in with spin. Oh, what a great shot. Nicely done. He looks a little bit straight here, so might have to draw this back for the short side on the 6 to play it in the top right. Nice pace again, so you can just run this through. 7 in the bottom right, past the 8. He's going to have to take the 8 ball in the same pocket, I think, here. Not sure if it's worth the risk coming the other side of the table. Just drop this in. Take the natural angle to come round the other side of the 9. Just going to have to put his extension on. Well, that must have just been down to stretching. It was a pretty formality 8 ball. Sometimes when you do put the extension on the cue, certain shots can just feel a little bit alien. A lot more players these days do prefer to have the extension on the cue over playing with the rest or the bridge. I think it all just comes down to how comfortable you are. Maybe a little bit to your background, depending if you've played much snooker or other cue sports, but yeah, a little bit frustrated he is there, Mehmet. There's a good chance there he's done all the hard work. It's always annoying when you do that. You can maybe live with it if it's a really tough pot that you miss, but when it's a bit of a straightforward one, you kind of kick yourself. He's still shaking his head before he breaks, so clearing his mind a little bit. Is that going to impact him in this break? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Not the best break, but does have cover. Maybe there might be a kick and stick if he can just bend it around the 8. Oh, that was unlucky. You had to play it slow because he needed the spin to bite, and you didn't want the 1 ball to run away too far. Kind of unfortunate to go between the balls like they did, but hasn't really sold out, but he just could be in a bit of trouble. Yeah. So a jump shot coming up here. Oh, what a great shot. Incredible. Full length table jump shot. Great stuff. Can he capitalise on the jump shot? How's the pace? Slightly overran it, but he's got to go up table anyway, so not too bad. Yeah, pretty good. Just take this forward a little bit. Oof. Oh, just got there. I think for a moment he thought he was going to stop shot behind the 9, so he's okay. Oh dear. I think he's tried to play that with some spin and completely misjudged it. How's the look? Well, it's not bad. Puts his hand up, but it was a good pot. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh, Mehmet. Oh my gosh. Surprise! He tried to just cinch the cue ball down the table. He could have used a rail, but because they were so close. Not much he could do there, to be honest. He couldn't bend it, couldn't jump it. Just kind of had to go for a little bit of a hit and hope. Of course, a bit self-inflicted to some degree, but little test if he goes down to the bottom corner. That's why he's playing in the side. So pinched a rack there. Made the mistake but wasn't punished. So can you get a good break here? Kind of double punish your opponent. Well, the wing ball was going in, but got kicked out the way. Didn't make anything else. Has left a shot on the 1, but 3 ball. Sorry, the 2 and the 3 ball are pretty close. 4 and 5. I feel like the 5 ball could be a bit of an issue. Well, the 5 must go in the top left then, because he's playing these very quick. I don't think you can get it from him. Looks like he's come too far. Looks very tight. If he can get it, and he just needs to draw over to the right side of the table. But this looks, from this angle, it doesn't look like he can get it. Yeah, that's why he looked for the safety. Maybe just off the edge. Yeah, he's trying to get some cover. It's not bad. Oh, nearly got a good cue ball, didn't he? But because he played it so pacey, the 5 ball has gone pretty close to that corner. Don't get me wrong, it's a thin cut, but he will be coming back down table. Makes the cut. How's the pace? Looks a bit pacey, but made the pot and he has control, so he can try and play a good safety shot here. It's not bad. He has left an edge, but yeah, that's a pretty good shot. He might have left a one real kick, but he needs to get right behind that 6. Otherwise, it's going to go into the 8 ball. Yeah, he's been a bit fortunate there. Wasn't a bad hit, but when you're running into balls like you did there, you kind of, well, hoping for luck in the end. There's no way you can predict how they're going to line up. Yeah, it wasn't a bad effort. He had to overcut the 6 ball to catch the 8 ball on the thin side, and well, he definitely did that because he overdone it, so probably trying to be conscious to catch the 8 ball as thin as he could. This is a tester. Oh, how's your luck? I think it's landed pretty okay if that 8 ball goes past the 9 as well. He's had a good result there. Let's see how he plays this. If it's one railed and out, then it goes past. He's overhit though. Yeah, this just makes it... So I have to take it the other way maybe. No, goes. Oh wow, what a shot. Incredible. Get around the back of that 9. But get around the 9 he does. And takes the rack. Close the gap. Gets it back to 3-2. So yeah, we still have a little bit more pool left for all you pool fans today and tomorrow. This is the last match for tonight, but tomorrow we will have the conclusion of the 9 ball across the men's and the ladies, and we'll have the conclusion of the teams as well. The teams is always great fun. Of course, pool for the most part is an individual sport, but it is nice when the teams come together. The teams matches all get played. 3 matches at the same time. Always very exciting. First team to get to 2 points. Yeah, similar game. The ball's all down the table. He's playing the thin edge. He's going to get the cover or not. He might just get it. Oh, a little bump on the 2 helps. This could be maybe a jump. A jump and kick in the side maybe. Yeah. So hold on to your hats, people. Yeah, half chance to go for this in the side. It's a good hit, but he has left it. And he's left an angle, I think, as well, to maybe just run through towards the 9. Maybe even go below. If he lands straight on this 2 would be nice. He's pretty much got there for the 3 in the side. Needs to be conscious about the 4. Because if he has to go up, he does have to go in between the 7 and the 8. That's why he's going high. So he wasn't just straight. So he does have to come back for the gap. But he's got a nice angle to do that. Try and just send the cue ball to that middle of the table. Spot in the middle of the... in between the 2 middle pockets. Oh, was it a bit short or is he there? He's there. So he's taking these well. Key shot here. Oh, he's played it well. Nice angle here. Even if he's a little bit low on the 7, it'll be okay. So if he's a bit straight, he might have a little bit of angle. If he's a little bit straight, he might just have to run through and play slightly longer. But he's got a very little bit of angle there. You can just punch it. He's perfect. Just a natural pot on this 8. A little bit of bottom. Just bring it back to the middle of the table. He's taking these well. Looks like he's getting into a little bit of a rhythm as well. Interesting, his cue does seem to move a little bit once he makes contact with the cue ball, like in a... like to the side. It's an interesting style. You see so many different styles in the pool world. Some that you just think, how does it even work? However, as you see, it does work. It's always nice to see so many different ways of playing. Different bridges, cue actions, speed. All with the same desired results of potting balls. So halfway to the last 16. See if he can try and make something happen on a break. Makes the wing ball and the 1 this time. He's going to have a shot on the 2. Oh, that 4 and the 5 has just spoilt the break a little bit there. Yeah, not sure what kind of angle he has here. Oh, there you see. Safety shot coming, I think, unless he can dig right down. Yeah, he was trying to dig right down. Oh, he went for the 3 railer. Didn't see that one. Goodness me. Totally cued across it. Fortunately for him, he does have an edge of the 4. Try and cut this 4 ball over to the right side of the long rail. Get down behind the 9 maybe. Oh, a little bump as well. Yeah, a couple of bits of fortune there. Well, that's all happening here. One fluke to the next fluke. It's left with a very testing 5-ball. Just depends how much he wants to get into this. He could stun it across and take a thinner 9, or he could go all the way down and screw it, taking the medicine. Don't blame him. Nice good shot. Decided to take the thinner 6. Oh dear. As soon as he hit that one. He was a bit quick on that 6, mind. Looked very quick. Could go cushion first here. Spin it off 4 reels. I like that shot from this angle. There you go. Does he get the 4th reel? Oh, he does just. I'll take that one. You can just drop this in for the 8 in the bottom right. Yeah, you can tell by Mehmet's body language. Arms folded. He's absolutely fuming. After he got a bit of luck, followed it up with a very good shot on the 5-ball. Maybe just a little bit too quick on the 6. Still fancied him to make it, of course. Nicely done. So extends the lead to 5-2. A couple of chances have gone missing for both players there. Also had a few flukes. Not much in it really. Even though the scoreline says 5-2, it's been relatively balanced, I think, but just a few mistakes towards the end of racks have gone the way of Specia. That's a pretty good break. Makes a couple of balls. Not an easy one, but does have a shot. Might have just left an edge there. I don't think he'd be going for the pot, but just make him. Just have an option. Depends how much of the 3 he can grab. Oh, he's caught that all wrong. Well, a couple more mistakes just creeping into Mehmet here. Specia be more than happy to pick up the pieces. Just needs to make these count. Where's the cue ball going? It's lost it a little bit. And he hasn't got the hook, so question is, can he make the pot? I think he can. So he's just played one like this a moment ago. Still gets straight down to play it. Thought he might just maybe give it a little bit more time, but so gets it back. Again, a couple of mistakes there from both players. This time, the man from Turkey comes out on top and gets one back to 5-3. Just a quick update on the other table. Merrick Rishhat from Germany is absolutely flying. 7-1 up against Ricardo Seni. Could be an early night for him. Very quick indeed. Wow, what a break. So that 4-ball is a little bit of a problem, just in terms of position. It's always one of those ones, it's just in one of those awkward positions. It's far enough off the cushion to be comfortable, though, on this occasion. Sometimes when they're around that middle pocket like they are, oh, how's the pace? He's overcooked this because I don't think it goes in the side. This has now added extra difficulty on this cut up the rail. Oh, he just gets there. What a great shot. So he's just going to have to bring that cue ball back to the middle of the table. Doesn't need to go crazy here, I think. Just take the... Oh, he doesn't want to be on the rail. It's not bad. I think he just has a natural angle just to pot the 8. Just drift to the right side of the 9. He could try to screw it in if he wants. Whatever you feel comfortable. Just feel playing it that way. The cue ball generally gets away from you. Well, he makes it. Great line ball. Gets him closer. 6-3 now. 2 away. That's a pretty decent break. Oh, that 3 ball is going to spoil it though. Don't think that's potable. It was looking like it was going to be nice. Quite a few balls that opened pretty well. Does look like it's too thin. Sometimes can be deceiving, but I think that's too thin, surely. I think he's come to the conclusion that he's just going all out. Could have played safe there, but went for the bank. Maybe a little bit of frustration creeping in there. He has had a few chances that he's missed, but he's not out of this match yet. 6-3. If he can get one or two more racks, he's back in this match. Yeah, that's short. That's going to be a chance. Just needs to stay composed. Chances might come. You just got to be able to take them. So key ball here is going to be the 7. If the 7 goes past the 8 in the bottom left, then it's all good. Yeah, from that angle it looks tight. Well, he does have an angle to come round the bottom to play the 7 in the middle if it doesn't go. Oh, he's pushed the 6 to the side. Thinking so much about the position. He was on the 7 as well. I don't think he's left the 6. But it's deceiving from this angle. Don't even know if he can hit it. He might have an up and down. Maybe he can get the edge. It's hard to tell. We'll find out in a moment. Oh my gosh. Wow. I mean, Mehmet is going to be feeling it now. Talk about rubbing salt in the wounds. Yeah, so could this be the moment? I can see Mehmet be disappointed there, but he has had the chance. He didn't take it. Yes, the 9 ball went in, but the 6 ball was the main objective, and he was on the 7 as well, so... So no balls in, and a chance here. The 3 balls just had a little bump, but it does go. Yeah, so no hanging around, trying to get a quick one on the board. Needs to give this a bit of care. This one be on the rail. But he's got enough angle, I think, just to drop this in, come around the 6. Oh, he's played into the 6. I'm not sure if that was intentional. I think he's at the stage now where he's just shoot the lights out. Yeah, he's lost the cue ball here. Yeah, he's all full tilt here. This is attention all pockets. Completely head's gone. It's a bit of a shame to see that happen, though. You know, it's the last 32. He's not out of the match, and we've seen many matches where people have came back, and yeah, sometimes it's hard to control your emotions. I can understand. Maybe things haven't gone your way, or you haven't played as well. But clearly there you could see the frustration. No safety in mind. And this 9, here you go. Sasha takes it. Hard luck, Mehmet. Well done to this man from Switzerland. He moves on to the last 16. That will be tomorrow, and we'll play through to the finals to get our 9-ball champion, along with the team's champion as well. That's it from me, Graham Hickman. It's been a fun day. Hopefully you'll be back with us tomorrow for all the final day's actions, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye for now.